Golden State's opening lineup. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II. Then it's Green. Then there's Butler. And it's Post in at the center position. And for Philadelphia, Edwards out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's George in at the 2. Both of these teams tonight with a fair share of veterans on their roster spread.
Yeah, a lot of guys coming into this one, BA, just ready for what the game offers up. They have young guys that are watching and getting experience from observation. But the guys on the court tonight, they're going to understand where it is that this game in a 6-minute stretch can be taken advantage of. And that could be the difference in the win.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Embiid, a screen on Butler. George passes to Embiid. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's George. Edwards, a screen on Butler. Clock at 6. Here's George. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Just a sweet shot by George, so talented as a shooter.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give them credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Maxey, that's good.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse, and we spoke about how he plans to deal with the three-point king, Stephen Curry. He said the biggest challenge, honestly, it's not the shooting, it's the playmaking. Steph is an incredible passer, so you can't double-team him. He'll find the open man. As always, it's not easy facing Steph. Brian?
Thank you for that, Allie. George passes to Embiid. Over Green. Warriors with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Oubre against Curry. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Curry's toughness on display inside there, just clashing inside.
George left side. To the middle. Here's Oubre. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
And it's Butler with the ball for the Warriors. Payton with a screen on Oubre. The kick out, Curry. A minute 53 left to play in the first quarter.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And the jam by George.
Paul George just quick and smooth that time coming down the lane.
The Warriors trailing. Pass to Post. The 3 is up. Knocks down the long J. Post has got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
George outside. Now Maxey. George outside. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Embiid. Warriors with the rebound. Left side Curry. And he gets the bucket. He's got 6.
Those floaters, boy, they really demoralize the defense. Here's the thing, Steph knows it.
For 3, Maxey. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green. 40 seconds left in the first quarter. Screen by Embiid. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
Here's Curry. He's got 6. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Butler, a screen on George. Here's Curry. And the layup falls.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
76ers trail by 5. Outside Maxey. To halt the run. Hits a three-pointer. Maxey's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
That'll count. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. We'll be back in a moment. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. They're speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
We've got Kelly Oubre, Paul George out there with Maxey. Then there's Edwards, and it's Embiid in at the center position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And when you look back at the 2023 draft, the Warriors got great value out of their picks.
Yeah, I mean, they got Podziemski with the 19th pick, a versatile player who impacts the game at both ends. And they also got Trace Jackson-Davis late in the second round. And he is a fundamentally sound big man with great upside.
On the wing, Curry. Give him 8. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Oh, Curry stretching the limits. Wow, what a shot.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And it's Gary Payton the second with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
For 3, Maxey knocks down the triple. Maxey's got 10 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Curry, that's good.
He can score on you in bunches. Curry doing it all in this one.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Embiid a screen on Payton. Inside. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Gary Payton the second. That's his third personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards a screen on Payton. Maxey against Payton. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Butler a screen on George. Here's Curry. Pass to post. Fires the 3. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Give him 8 points now. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
George passes to Embiid. Shot clock at 6.
just keep watching Draymond Green and keep being impressed by what he does defensively out there.
Pass to Butler. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Sixers ball.
76ers trail by 3. Grant, when you look at Draymond Green's career, you think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
You know, B.A., I believe so. He's won multiple titles, and we know how impactful he has been as a defender and distributor especially. I think we'll see him in Springfield one day.
Outside Butler. Green with a screen on Oubre. And it's Butler off the drive. And it's Butler with the jam.
Quick and athletic, Butler able to beat his opponents right to the 10.
Knocks it down from distance.
Two teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
Green in the post. Guarded by Edwards. And he lobs it up. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, the Sixers' two stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Paul George taking 2 shots. The players under video review under NBA rules.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Jackson Davis is checked in for the Warriors. There's 42 seconds left in the second quarter. Pass to Edwards. Up top, Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. George with it. Now guarded by Butler. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Golden State.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
He took the contact and had an opportunity to drain it.
These are his first free throws of the game. And he makes the first.
Jimmy Butler and his energy is something that is infectious for his team. He gets his squad so energized to work through the toughest moments of the game.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Pass to Embiid. Oh, putting in the work. Embiid finishes inside.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga, and it's Butler in at the small forward position. Drummond to screen on Kuminga, lets it fly, and he misses his first shot. Golden State has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Green with a screen on Walker, pass to Jackson Davis. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia shooting an efficient 57% tonight. One thing this Golden State team does very well is control the offensive glass, Brent.
So there's been a lot of talk analytically, BA, about how advantageous it is to come in and swoop through to grab offensive rebounds. Golden State has bought into that philosophy. They also have guys who take a lot of long shots, so that's long rebounds with a better chance of gaining an extra possession. So some smart analytical play here from Golden State in the past couple seasons. We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space, just clanked it.
Here's Butler. Jackson Davis a screen. Here's Curry. Drummond grabs the miss. Outside Walker. Drummond, high post. Drummond, the screen on Butler. Butler against Walker. And the layup is good off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 2.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Shot is good by Curry.
I don't know what you do with Steph in the pick and roll situation like that. He capitalizes because of the separation, and it doesn't have to be much.
Walker against Butler. Gordon on the wing, down low. Here's Drummond. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Butler with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively to the wing on the left. Back to Butler. And Butler is there for the flush.
On the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
Well, Brent, there are only a handful of players in the league with the big game experience of Butler.
Yeah, and those big games, VA, are where he's had some of his best moments. It's been on several different teams as well. So the bigger the game gets, the bigger Jimmy Butler appears to show up.
The Warriors have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. There's a screen by Kuminga. Pass to Jackson Davis.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Uses the glass on the layup.
Jackson Davis.
A minute 53 left in the third quarter. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Coach Steve Kerr said of Jonathan Kuminga, we were trying really for a long time to get him to attack, get the ball in the paint and dunk it because he's unstoppable there. You just don't know when something's going to click, but it has clicked, and it's beautiful to see.
He has certainly found his lane, Allie. Thank you.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Curry against George. Curry at the rim.
Love his shot selection. Good at taking quality shots. Whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Maxey against Kuminga. Embiid passes to George. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by Green. The Warriors lead by 4. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
Looney finds Butler. Looney, a screen on Oubre. Butler, the open look. Rebound by Philadelphia.
I saw a green light there. He's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
Embiid with it. Green picks him up. And then Embiid with the dunk.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Curry surveys. Pass to Kuminga, and they call an illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Three-pointer Embiid. No good. Misses at the buzzer. 3/4 of play and a close one here. The Warriors on top, leading by just 2. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the 4th quarter when we return. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. We've got Edwards, Paul George out there with Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. The putback. Maxey against Payton. Green with a screen on Oubre. Here's Butler. Butler right to the heart.
Jimmy B doing his work there, challenging in the lane.
76ers trail by 4. Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. Shot from the low post. Good.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Outside Butler. To the inside. Dumps it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
The Warriors lead by 4. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the 4th. And there's the screen. On the wing, Curry, guarded by Edwards. Curry passes to Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Curry's shot is off. The 76ers shooting 52% from the floor so far. Here's George. Edwards a screen on Green. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Drummond's checked in. Outside Maxey. Drummond with the screen. And Maxey, here we go. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
While Maxey is an elite shooter, Tyrese is at his best using his speed going downhill.
And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. The lead is 2. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Payton with a screen on George. Right side Green. The 3. Just 5 on the clock. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
All those weapons, and Draymond Green ends up being the guy hurting you. What a huge shot.
Here's Embiid. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Curry against George to the paint. And it's Butler with the jam.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
To the right side. Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, Embiid knocking it down from downtown.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. To the middle. Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings, and he finds them.
George against Butler. George outside. Pass to Drummond. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
When needing a bucket, Andre Drummond goes and gets it.
Golden State has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Here's Curry. Oh, Curry, what a tough finish.
You know he's going to have the ball, and then you feel he's going to come through. He did it there.
And here is Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. Oh, Embiid punishing the basket.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Curry. And he sinks it.
What work from Steph Curry, gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
The steal. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. A clear look for Green. Rebound by the 76ers. This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
Grant, they'd love to milk the clock here.
No question. They're in a great situation right here. Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Here's Maxey. There's the drive. Cash.
And coming down the stretch, you just can't afford that type of defensive breakdown.
Yeah, breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game.
And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
There's no doubt. They get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game. 5 ticks left in the 4th quarter. And so it's the Warriors who come out on top here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall.
There with Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Reed. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. And for the Warriors, we've got Stephen Curry. Butler out there with Green. Then it's Kuminga. And it's Post in at center. You know, Greg, so often we talk about depth, but how important is it for these teams to possess it?
Yeah, especially with the amount of injuries we see happen every season. It's so critical that teams have players that are ready to step up and produce and really allow you to not have to change the way you play.
There's the pick. Here's Curry, and he drives in, and he makes good on the layup.
How about the quickness on the drive from Curry? The moment he finds his opening, that guy is off to the races.
And Edwards puts up a deep 3. Can't connect from long distance. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Left side, Kuminga trains the 3-pointer.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Near the 3-point line, it's Edwards. The rebound by Post.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Last year, Coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Edwards finds Reed. Just 5 to shoot. Randle. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randle. He's used to it.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Warriors have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Butler. A beautiful reverse layup.
The defense has to make it tougher for Butler. Can't give him that.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Steve Kerr gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. Their team's main focus tonight, well, it starts with All-Star Anthony Edwards. He said Ant is an incredible player. He's so physical. We have to throw multiple bodies at him. It's got to be a team effort to keep Edwards in check. An ambitious game plan. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Pass to McDaniels. And he banks in the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And Kuminga throws it down.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
And here's Edwards from the arc. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Pass to Post from downtown. They set the pick. Lets it go from deep. Minnesota with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And there's a foul called on Nod. Reed. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Oh, nice speed. You can see how Curry makes their offense flow, even when he's not scoring.
Reed. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Warriors leading by 5. Butler on the way. Edwards defending. And count it. The shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And the sheer muscle from Butler. I mean, a solid finisher, even when he gets hit.
Stan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. Pass to post. Green dishes to Curry. Puts up a deep three. The one. Long distance three is buried. Curry's got 5 now.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They've been playing some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You also have to admire how they challenge the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got Reed, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Randall. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Both free throws good from Randall. Stan, I've always admired you. Come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game, and so two things happened that drove me into coaching. Number one, I loved baseball, and I couldn't hit one, so that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way, so if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps. Terrific story. Oh, and the jam by Butler.
Butler always looking to find that alley-oop. Just throw it his way, and he'll handle the rest.
McDaniels, a screen on Kuminga. He gets it in there. DiVincenzo's got 5 points in the quarter. Warriors leading by 9. Outside, Kuminga. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Outside, Edwards. His three-pointers off the mark.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for a different approach.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Tipped away. And Kuminga throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for Golden State. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season, Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. And now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A. Here's McDaniels. The Warriors pull it in. Green's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Kuminga with a wide open look. A three-pointer, no good. Edwards with it. Butler covering and stolen by Butler. Pass to Kuminga. A fadeaway. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 16. Here's Edwards. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Sinks the triple. DiVincenzo's got 8 here in the quarter.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
And we have an intentional foul there, G.A. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Golden State. Buddy Hield comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. Timberwolves also changing it up. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Edwards. And he makes that one.
And continuing to add to his offense over time, Butler excels at breaking down the defense.
Randall from outside. He's now 2 for 3 with that miss. Warriors leading by 15. And Curry has it in the corner. Hield sets the pick for Curry. Pass to Jackson-Davis. Knocked away. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm.
The Warriors have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. Timberwolves trail by 18. Three-pointer, Randall. The rebound by Hield. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. DiVincenzo against Butler. Pass to Hield. We've got 13 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. That shot off. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. A three-pointer off the mark. Jonathan Kuminga has been on display for the Golden State Warriors. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. We'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Jonathan Kuminga has been exceptional here, guys.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Reminds me of the good old days. Feed it to the big and let him work.
Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Heel. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors' 5. Here's the screen. Butler, no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Warriors leading by 14. Curry deciding where to go with it. Inside, they kick out to Heel. And he's good on the 3 ball. Heald's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
A volume 3-point sniper. Hield realizes his role is to help space the floor with his shooting.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Good on the 3-point shot. DiVincenzo's got 11.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Here's Curry, pass to Jackson Davis. Outside, Green, 4 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
And it's crucial that Green hits from the outside because it makes everything easier for his teammates.
DiVincenzo against Butler. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. From outside the arc, Jimmy Butler pulls it in. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. They set the screen. And a deep 3 from Heel. And another 3 for Golden State.
Way beyond the line there. Hield's range is limitless. Have to check him once he crosses half court.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The Warriors pull it in.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Jackson Davis can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 20. Now McDaniels puts up a deep 3. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
3 points.
McDaniels got 5 points in the quarter. Curry kicks to Green. Releases. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 5th assist in this one. 1:49 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Knocks down the 3 ball. DiVincenzo's got a pair of 3s now here in the 3rd for Minnesota. Warriors leading by 16. Hield outside. Back to Curry. Outside, Green. Driving to the basket. And the layup's good off the glass. Green's got 7 points.
And one thing about Draymond, he almost invites contact.
Now here's DiVincenzo. He's got 14. Buries it from 3-point range.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And it's Green missing. Timberwolves trail by 15. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Defended by Butler. Randall passes to Gobert. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And this is where you want Gobert to have the ball.
Golden State's gone downtown 13 times in this game, and they're just over 50%. 7 of 13 on 3s. Curry kicks to Butler. Pulls up on the wing. A rebound by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo with it. 17 points in the game. Good on the bucket.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And so it's the Golden State Warriors. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for Minnesota, Randall out there with McDaniels, and it's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. 17-foot shot on the way.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Randall with the ball, and Curry picks him up defensively. And Curry pulls it down. Warriors leading by 14. And they go to the intentional foul. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier. But I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
Pass to post. Back to Curry. Here's post. Kuminga screen on Reed. And the shot is good. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Here's Edwards. And it falls over the rim and in.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Kuminga sets a screen for Curry. Pass to Green. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Green's got 9 points now in just the second half. Timberwolves trail by 14. Outside Edwards. Alexander Walker finds Edwards. Launches from deep. Edwards with another miss.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Yeah, it seems like everybody's jacking them up from way out there these days. You want guys to stay within themselves.
Here's McDaniels. Hands it from downtown.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Warriors leading by 11. They kick it out to Green. Back to Curry. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Curry's got his 8th assist in the game.
And he is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Here is Edwards. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Kuminga. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Kept alive. Pass to post. Fires for 3. Rebound by Alexander Walker. Alexander Walker's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Edwards from deep three-point territory. Off target from outside. Butler finds Green for the 3. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Warriors.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Butler.
And he found a way to leave his mark on every facet of the game. His activity and energy were huge factors.
No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That's a 2 from Butler. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
Yep, the crowd gets to go home feeling good about the win tonight. Their team looked impressive.
spurt. Now Denver's starting five. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. And for the Timberwolves, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2 spot. Oh, we've got quite the matchup in store tonight, Doris. Two conference rivals set to clash once again.
And BA, there's typically a little bit of chippiness because it is clear these two teams don't like each other, and you and I are here for all of it.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to Jokic. Porter with it. 6 on the shot clock. Jokic with a screen on McDaniels. Here's Porter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
And how about the trick move by the big man? I mean, nice pump fake from Jokic.
And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, BA, not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
Reid finds Edwards. Here's the 3. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
That's where patience pays off for Anthony Edwards. The clock is dwindling, but he's keeping his poise.
Murray passes to Jokic. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That'll be a second foul of the game. Murray deciding where to go with it. Pass to Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porter with a screen on Reid. Here's Jokic. Nice shot from the wing.
You can tell Jokic has a good sense for the floor, using the pick and roll to get free for a shot.
Now here's Edwards, defended by Watson. Takes a 13-footer, and it's Denver with a rebound.
He just couldn't finish the job that time, and too bad, because it was a nice look.
That 3's off the mark. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Three-pointer. They get it again. Here's Randle. Pass to Reid. Stolen by Jokic. Now here's Murray. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Gordon, nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense.
Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, BA, it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Outside Edwards. No good from outside. The Nuggets lead by 3. Outside Porter. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3.
Hey, lights out three-point shooter. All Porter Jr. needs is a little wiggle room, and he's pulling up.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And he comes up with a bucket.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
The deep 3 from Murray. Reid with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
The deep 3 from Murray. McDaniels with the rebound. And so Randle will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Outside McDaniels. 4-3. And that one off the back of the rim and in. McDaniels got his second bucket on the night.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
Oh, and Reed with a block. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. On the wing, Alexander Walker, defended by Murray. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Denver has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Jokic with it, picked up by Reed. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
32 seconds left now in the first quarter. Pass to Jokic. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Timberwolves.
And the big fella with the skill level, showing a soft touch at the line.
Edwards with it. 7 points in the game. To the wing, right side. Randall finds Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Reed for 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
Well, that's the perfect end to the quarter for them. You have no idea how much of an effect those buzzers.
And at the end of 1, a closely contested game so far. The T-Wolves on top, leading by We'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their self.
Oh, wow!
Wow, Julius Randle with a little flavor on the finish.
Gordon attacking.
Wow, the tenacity of Aaron Gordon, the athleticism is just amazing.
Well, Grant, when you think of Jamal Murray and all he's been through, health is of utmost importance for him.
Oh, extremely important, B.A. Because when Murray is healthy, he's a lethal player and a huge part of this team's success.
Here's Porter. It's good. Porter's got 5 points.
Smart play there by Porter, working his way inside to find a reliable, close-range look.
DiVincenzo to pass to McDaniels. Edwards looking it over. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Pass to Jokic. Throw it down, Nikola.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Edwards for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Murray against Reed. From deep, Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 3 assists now in this one. DiVincenzo on the wing, defended by Murray. DiVincenzo against Murray. McDaniels up top. Inside. Here's Edwards. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Edwards has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
By himself. Oh! Edwards finishes the break.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Murray against DiVincenzo. From the corner. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 4 rebounds now. The Nuggets have gotten off to a sensational 5 for 5 start in the second quarter.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously. And size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
Back to Randle. Pass to Reed. Beyond the arc. Book it. And it's Randle with the assist. Reed's got 6.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the 3. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Murray. Down low. Jokic. And the dunk by Jokic.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
Outside Edwards. The fadeaway. And the shot goes in. Edwards got 11 points in the quarter.
Well, you won't see that kind of shot fall very often. Thank your lucky stars.
The drive by Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
You see the speed there. Love watching Murray go right towards the rim and convert.
DiVincenzo with it. Guarded out by Watson. Yes, it's good. DiVincenzo's got his first points of the night.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Outside Watson. 34 seconds left in the second. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Denver shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. The first one falls. Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert comes in for Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Minnesota has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to Gobert. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Now Murray. Lets a 3 fly. Sends it home from three-point land. 5 points in the game. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
On the court for Denver, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Murray. And it's Watson in at the 3.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
6 to shoot. Here's Porter. Minnesota with a rebound. Randall's got 5 rebounds in the game. Minnesota's gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. McDaniels, that's good. Now a timeout called by Denver.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Nuggets trail by 4. On the wing, Murray. DiVincenzo covering. Murray passes to Jokic. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists here tonight.
Zero hesitation from Jokic. Just so confident in his skills.
Here's DiVincenzo. Pass to Alexander Walker. Gobert with it. Just 3 to shoot. Gobert with a screen on Gordon. Offensive board. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It goes on Peyton Watson.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert, so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Murray against DiVincenzo. Right wing. Gordon outside. Rebound Minnesota.
Well, it's about hustling and contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
He drops it from range. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to DiVincenzo. From deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 6 rebounds in the game, and he commits the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Out to Gordon. Outside Watson. 5 on the clock. Shoots over Randle. And it's Watson missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo. The Nuggets trail. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Porter with a screen on Gobert. Here's Jokic. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. Fast break, Minnesota. Pass to DiVincenzo. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. The Nuggets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Outside Porter. Now here's Jokic. Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Murray passes to Gordon. Tries it from 19. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Edwards driving. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Murray passes to Gordon. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Gordon's got 9 points.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Murray. Out to the wing. Gobert against Jokic. The big man, Jokic.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And here's Edwards outside. Jokic grabs the board. And it's Jokic with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. Outside Watson. Back to Jokic. Here's Porter. And it's Denver with another.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Edwards for 3. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, guys, the agility, the hops, everything about Anthony Edwards, so good athletically.
Pass to Jokic. Nice move. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
BA, I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. Edwards from way deep.
Boy, that was deep. Anthony Edwards testing the limitations of his range on that one.
Murray for three. Connects from downtown. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
I'm not sure why they aren't going to it more. He's scoring the ball so well.
Outside Watson from deep. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 9 rebounds now. Denver's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. And Gordon with the big finish.
How effortless is a dunk for Aaron Gordon? He's ready for takeoff, gentlemen.
It's Edwards on the wing. Defended by Watson. Basket's good. Edwards got 7 now in this quarter.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Pass to Jokic. Out to Gordon. 5 to shoot. Over Randall. That's short off the rim.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit. Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Murray finds Porter. Here's Jokic. Pass to Gordon. Back to Jokic. Over Gobert. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Minnesota in the lead. Here's Edwards. Getting it done inside. Edwards.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
The Nuggets want a timeout. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear what the Nuggets head coach was saying to his team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
And this is why they go to Murray in critical spots of the game. He just knows how to come through. Ooh.
Edwards, a pass to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Julius Randle under tremendous pressure with the big bucket.
Pass to Murray. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Now here's Jokic. To the inside. And he goes in for the dunk.
Well, this game separates the men from the boys. Aaron Gordon, big-time delivery.
Minnesota shooting 61% for the game, knocking him down. Edwards, no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. 1:03 left to play in the fourth. And that's an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Gordon. Lets it go from the wing. He connects! A huge shot to tie it up.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Here's Edwards. They get the rebound. Gobert. The kick out to Edwards. And knocks down the three.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Murray passes to Jokic. Minnesota with a rebound. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now.
Left side McDaniels. Going inside. Count it!
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to
Seem like a potential blow, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Williams, and it's Okogie in at the three, the small forward. Now here's Ball. Pass to Bridges. The shake. And Jokic with the rebound.
Not really the best decision. I mean, get the easy two, the for sure two. No need to make it fancy and special.
Watson kicks to Gordon. Murray surveying the D. And here's Jokic. The three. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Outside Ball. There's the triple. Offensive rebound, Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Those are free points you're giving away. You got to work harder on the glass.
And it's Gordon missing.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
One thing you know you're going to get from Bridges, he can really score.
That has never been a problem for him. He's always been able to put it in the basket. He's got a really good feel and stays in attack mode when he's on the offensive end.
Jokic with the screen on Bridges and the basket by Gordon.
And you know, Gordon is still working on his jump shot, but he's already showing nice strides and having it be a huge part of his offensive game.
Now here's Ball. Here's Williams, and Williams with the stuff.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
Here's Ball to the middle. Williams passes the ball. Williams has a screen for Ball. 4 on the clock. Over Watson. Ball no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Gordon finds Murray. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Pass to Jokic. Over Williams. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Murray.
Jokic has such an efficient, soft stroke, especially from this in-between area.
And Ball slams it in.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Watson the screen. Porter kicks to Jokic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And that one's good by Porter.
Well, the mechanics of Porter Jr.'s shot are just so efficient. Almost automatic. Gets the ball and puts it right up into the shooting pocket.
Now here's Ball. Again, Ball missing. Now here's Watson. Tight defense on him. On the wing, Porter. Jokic sets the screen for Porter. Over Miller. Porter, no luck. Hornets trail by 5. Clark with the Hornets. They were hit with injuries as hard as any team in the NBA in the 23-24 season.
Kevin, I couldn't agree with you more. They were so unfortunate in that regard, and it's not anything you can control, and it made it almost impossible for them to have a productive season because of those injuries. Boy, because of his athleticism, when Josh Okogie is knocking down the three-point shot, he is really uber dangerous.
Now here's Murray. He's got 5. Jokic with it. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Charlotte making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Clark, the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball, and the only thing holding him back now is his health.
It certainly is, and it's unfortunate because he's a talented, fun-to-watch player. He's already missed a bunch of games early in his career, but he is the total package as a point guard now. Great length at 6'7", and I still think he has MVP potential. It's a matter of, can he stay on the floor? Such an athletic guy. Bridges just hammers it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Miller against Gordon. Miller dishes the ball. And it's blocked. And they get it back. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Nuggets ahead, leading by... And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And when you consider how Denver is doing, guys, what are your thoughts?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Then it's Bridges, and it's Diabate in at the 5 down low. Now here's Gordon. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Outside, Porter. Lets it go with a 3. Diabate grabs the board. Hornets shooting about 42% so far. Then Bridges jams it in.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdown.
Now here's Murray. He has 5, and Watson has it in the corner. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 3rd assist on the night.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And, you know, we can't measure Hart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Murray finds Jokic. Jacks up a 3. The rebound by LaMelo Ball.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And Ball slams it in.
Boy, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Murray kicks to Jokic. No good from outside. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
Now, here's Jokic. He has 7 for a 3. Murray, it's good from long range. Murray's got 8 points. Analytics or the eye test? The optics or the numbers in front, Greg? When you're judging the performance of a player, what kind of criteria do you use?
Well, an MVP candidate recently said, my eye test tells me this guy's a terrible defender, but the analytics tell me he's a great defender. I'm confused, and I often feel the same way.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Here's what Charlotte's going with right now. Josh Green's checked in for a Kobe, and it's Trey Mann in for Ball.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Bridges outside. Miller outside for 3, and it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic just got rebound number 5 here tonight. Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
Denver with the ball. After the basket by Charlotte. Pass to Jokic. Murray outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. 1:06 left in the first half of the game. Here's Bridges. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. And now just a 1-point Denver lead.
Well, he's very dependable from that area. So Bridges, to me, should look to keep attacking when he gets the ball in this space.
Now, here's Jokic. He has 7. Gordon a screen. And Jokic will just torch you inside.
Really hard to move Jokic off the blocks. He's tough down there.
Man passes to Bridges. Jokic with the steal. 29 seconds left to play in the first half. Good on the shot.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Miller outside. Bangs home the trifecta. Miller's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Three-pointer. Another miss by Jokic. Here's Diabate. Miller with a wide open look. And another three for Charlotte.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
It's been all about Miles Bridges for Charlotte. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. Were discussed during the half. You look at Jokic in this game, he has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Jamal Murray is out there at Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Now here's Murray beyond the arc. The shot will not fall.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And though the Nuggets have some excellent outside shooters, Clark, they've been more prolific inside the arc the last couple years.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I mean, they were an extreme example of that, Kevin. First in the league in two-point attempts, and then dead last, almost dead last, in three-point attempts. Not what most people would think when looking at the Nuggets.
The Nuggets trail by 3. Pass to Porter. Can't nail the jumper. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Ball with it, and it's Gordon picking him up. Ball feeling it out a bit. There's a screen by Williams. Ball with the bucket. Ball's got the lead up to 5 now for Charlotte.
Deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time calling his own number.
Williams has a screen for Ball. And he comes up with the deuce. Ball's got 8 points. And Denver decides to take their first time out here. Bridges is checked in for Charlotte.
Number 0, Miles Bridges.
Nugget shooting has been beyond great up until now. How about 57% from the field overall? And a wide open look for Porter. And again, Denver no good. Hornets leading by 7. There's a screen by Williams. Outside, Ball. over Watson. Ball no good. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Still looking for their first bucket of the second half.
Hey, he's a big guy that can pull up from seemingly anywhere at any time. Jokic is just made a little different, folks.
Well, Clark, we know Nikola Jokic has many interests outside of basketball, like training his horses.
I love that about him. When basketball season is over, he knows exactly what he wants to do and needs to do to take care of his body, but he's not going to be a slave to basketball year-round. He's got other interests, and he's going to indulge and engage in those. He's got other passions, which I love seeing, and horses apparently one of his other passions for sure.
Denver calls timeout. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Porter with the screen for Murray. Up top, Porter. Fires the three. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Ball. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Pass to Jokic. 1:57 left to play here in the third. Jokic with the screen on Ball. Watson for 3, sinks the three-pointer. Watson's got 6.
You know, he's going to continue to bury those if that's how they're going to D him up.
Outside, Ball. Bucket is good. Ball's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And the 3 off target.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Ball no good. The Nuggets trail by 8. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now, here's Jokic. He's got 14. Jokic with the screen on Miller. Porter outside. Drills it from outside. 8 points for him.
A true sniper from long range. Porter Jr. with a nice stroke on that shot.
And contact on the shot. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls, it's over too fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Murray. He's got 8. And here's Jokic outside. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Left side, Williams. Outside, Ball. Williams sets a screen for Ball. And it's Miller in the corner. From the arc. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Williams. Josh Green is out there with Trey Mann. And it's Diabate in at the center position. Porter outside. Good on the triple. Porter's got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for the Nuggets.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. Now they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When the three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. To tie it up. And he swishes it right through. Porter's got the game tied up here for Denver.
So impressive with the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
On the wing, Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
I did not think they had enough clock to get all the way back, but here they are. And now they've got...
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Hornets. After the review, Joshua is overturned.
One closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bridges, it's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 8th assist in the game. Murray outside. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Hits it from three-point range. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Ball, the pass to Williams. And here is Ball. Plays it up and banks it in. Ball's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Murray kicks to Gordon. Jokic with his screen on Bridges. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. 6 to shoot. Pass to Watson. Shoots the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The drive-by Ball. An easy 2 points on the layup. Now it's a 3-point Hornets lead.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
And Bridges with a clear path to the basket. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
These moments are made for Miles Bridges. He wants to have the ball in his hands and makes big plays at big times.
Okogie, the pass to Williams. Charlotte moving it around. There's the lob to Bridges. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Jokic, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Ball penetrating, and Ball slams it in.
He puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
The three, and the three ball is good. And the Hornets lead by 12.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Charlotte.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LaMelo Ball.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
They get a hand on it. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Gordon outside. Miller grabs the miss. And a deep three from Ball. Can't drop the tough three-pointer.
Maxey out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5, down low. And for Charlotte, Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Williams in at the 5. Pass to Embiid. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low. What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Here's Oubre. After the basket by Charlotte. Sinks the tray.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Ball outside. Williams a screen on George. There's Ball with a 3. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
All no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
Miller. Oh, my goodness. How about that? And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Oh, yes. 2 loud points from Miller, making his presence felt.
Now here's Maxey. And then Embiid with the dunk.
And you love to see the aggressiveness, using the height advantage to hammer it home.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Launches a 3. Nice shot by Okogie.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Up top, Embiid. Lets it fly. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Well, and there's a reason why Embiid is the focal point of their offense, because he drains shots in bunches.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Ball, pass to Williams. Here's Okogie, Maxey covering. Back to Williams. Shot clock at 5. Bridges against Edwards. Pulls up. Philadelphia grabs the miss. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter here. Here's George. Takes it inside. Maxey with it. And Bridges picks him up defensively. And he makes it.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Ball. 7 points in the game. Miller can't get it to go. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Maxey. They lead by 1. Pass to George. Screen by Embiid. George's shot is off. Charlotte has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Williams a screen on George. There's Ball with a 3. Charlotte, no good that time either. The 76ers have gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Here's Embiid. Pass to George. And stolen by Williams. And here's the fast break. It's rebounded by George.
Why why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards a screen on ball. For three, Maxey. The rebound by Bridges. Edwards against ball.
Justin Edwards. First personal foul. Third team foul.
7 seconds left in the first quarter. And he lobs it up top. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Just flawless timing right there.
Right? The dish, the catch, the flush, the whole thing was perfect. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. It's the Hornets. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Simply put, they look totally fearless on the defensive end.
Yeah, they're putting pressure on all the ball handlers, getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Miles Bridges is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Diabate in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hornets.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
And given LaMelo Ball is 6'7", how does this give him an advantage at his position, Greg?
Well, B.A., he's able to score on smaller guards, as well as see over them and find his teammates. His height and quick decision-making are real weapons. With the defense trying to protect the interior, he pulls at the arc and drains it.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. 76ers trail by 6. Outside Maxey. It's deflected. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball.
Philadelphia ball.
George scanning the floor. Takes the three. They grab their own miss. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Maxey. 6 points for him. Pass to George. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid a screen on Miller. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And Embiid throws it down.
Love the activity from Embiid, just doing whatever he can to keep plays alive, getting rewarded for it there.
Boom! He jams it straight down.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Ball with it. Oubre picks him up. Pass to Diabate. Now Ball. For three. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Maxey passes to Oubre. Screen by Embiid. And Oubre gets it to go. Oubre's got 5 now. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there's so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
Embiid a screen on ball. George finds Embiid. Back to George. From outside the arc. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Bridges a screen on George. Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Now here's George. He's closely guarded. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like when George uses the shot fake to his advantage because he's good at fooling the defenders.
That's good from George. Some changes for Charlotte. Green's checked in for Okogie, and it's man in for Ball. And that's good as he hits both shots. 1:49 left to play in the first half. Outside man. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Man's gotten his first bucket of the night.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Maxey, that's good.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
The Hornets with a lead. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Brian, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie. Pass to Salah. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Left side, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Pass to Embiid. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's George. And the jam by George.
And you see the creativity George has. Just comfortable operating in screen and rolls and taking what he sees.
Here's man. Misses the three. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Hornets. They lead by 2. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
You know what time it is. It's time for your fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court.
Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Taking a look at Philadelphia. They've got Eric Gordon. Andre Drummond is out there with Walker. And it's Yabusele in at the 4-man position.
The defense leaves an opening and Ball exploits it. I mean, he can be so sudden.
Gordon on the wing. Drummond, the screen on Green. For 3, Gordon drops in the 3. Gordon's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Williams passes to Ball. Here's Miller. Here's Williams. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Williams has gotten his first basket of the night. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Here's Yabusele. Back to Drummond. Pass to Walker. Drummond, the screen on Ball. 4 on the clock. Here's Walker. Here's Drummond. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. Hornets leading by 3. Ball with it. And Drummond picks him up defensively. And Andre Drummond is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Ball against Walker. Ball no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. Here's Ball. Plenty of space. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Here's Walker. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
And Lonnie Walker is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. And here's Charlotte now. They trail by 1. Pass to Diabate. Here's Salon. Fires in the triple. Salon, he's got 5 now.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Here's McCain. Walker with it. He's guarded by man. Drummond with the screen. Walker passes to Drummond. And he's all alone. Here's Green. Finished off the break. Now it's a 4-point Hornet lead.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Walker with it, and it's man picking him up. Here's McCain. Yabusele. Another shot. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Just 5 on the clock. George drives in.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive. Cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Here's Man. 7 points in the game. Here's Diabate. No good on the 3. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning a title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie. And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. A new lineup here for Charlotte. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Miller. And Embiid with the block.
Love to see Embiid sliding down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Man, what a wild one this has been.
8 lead changes, some big plays, and some big mistakes, too.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. And Maxi's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. It's a one-point game. George outside. 1:05 left in the third quarter.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Charlotte is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Ball. Ball in the paint.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Screen by Embiid. Edwards a screen on Williams. Clock at 6. The shake. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
We see this so often. Embiid makes a strong move, drawing contact, and completes the play.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. The free throw drops for Embiid. For Charlotte, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Ball. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there. Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Charlotte trailing. Ball surveys the floor. Here's Miller. Off target from three-point range. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Hornets dance team.
Here's George. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the drive. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
He does do a great job steering the ship for them out there and keeping the offense clicking.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Green out there with Trey Mann. Then it's Williams, and it's Salon in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Charlotte.
Cutting into this lead, they're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
The Hornets shooting the rock at 58%. Pass to Salon. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from deep. And the Hornets lead by 1. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points at the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Okogie, the pass to Ball. The 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. The kick out to Maxey. Back to Edwards. Down low. Shot clock at 2. Puts it up from 17. That's good from Embiid on the assist by Oubre. And now a 3-point 76ers lead. Rebound by Philadelphia.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth, just couldn't finish.
Maxey on the wing.
Yeah, he tried to gained position, but couldn't quite get there.
First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Hornets. Maxey finds Embiid. 5 on the clock. Pass to George.
All over these ball handlers. Tough to shake LaMelo. Clamps there on defense. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Ball with a steal. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
76ers ball.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Left side Maxey. Pass to Embiid. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Fourth quarter of play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards, a pass to George. Driving to the basket. Oh, misses the dunk. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Up top, Miller. He's covered by Oubre. Williams' shot is good.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Outside Maxey. 1:57 left in the final quarter. Here's Embiid. Maxey against Williams. And it's Maxey missing. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. And Ball throws it down.
Oh, clutch points from Ball. You can't forget he's 6'7", and that really helps him get shots off when it matters the most.
Pass to George. Edwards a screen on Miller. George with the bucket. George has got 11 in the second half.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense. And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. And guys, this is why coaches value playing with pace.
They've been able to attack the defense before they get set, really making the most of their fast break opportunities.
Right side Maxey. Embiid can't hit. And it's the Hornets ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Ball with it. Guarded now by Maxey. And Williams punches it home.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
For 3, George. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Edwards a screen on Ball. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
7 seconds left in the fourth. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Brandon Miller, 2 shots.
And he ends up making the second. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Yeah, time is the enemy at this point, so I think I'd go for the tie and avoid playing the foul game.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So it's Philadelphia now. For 3, Maxey. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to OT, but they come up empty-handed. And so the
Philadelphia's starting lineup. Edwards is out there with Oubre. Then it's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point guard position. And for Golden State, Curry is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Butler. Then there's Draymond Green. And it's Post in at the center, locking down the middle. We've got some great guards going head-to-head in this one. Brent, what will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And the Warriors making a change here. Payton's checked in.
Second team foul.
And slam dunk by Butler.
And that's Jimmy Butler with a great finish there. Good hands to catch the pass and throw it through.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Launches a three. Buries the long-range jumper.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now Embiid after the missed three from Stephen Curry. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And Embiid being assertive offensively, wasting no time in getting that one.
It's Curry outside. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And the basket by Embiid.
And right there, Embiid showing he's just too big and too skilled to stop.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by Stephen Curry. Sweet move, and that one drops. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Pass to Post. No one near Curry as he lets it go. No good on the triple. Here's George. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Just cutting right there to the spot he wanted to get to. Paul George being very aggressive on that play.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Curry against George. Left side Curry. Payton with a screen on Oubre. Here's Butler. And another basket for Golden State.
Now, if Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Maxey into the lane. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Steve Kerr. David.
And their biggest concern, of course, it's figuring out a way to guard Joel Embiid. Coach said Embiid presents all types of issues. He can post you up, knock down the three. We'll have to send multiple bodies at Embiid to keep him in check. We'll see how they try to defend him. It won't be straight up. Guys?
Thanks, David. Now here's Embiid. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly from outside off the mark. And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
Drills the three-pointer.
Well, Paul George definitely had a chance to take that one himself, but he makes the smart play and a quick dish to a teammate.
Butler, no good.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
And George kicks to Edwards. Here's the three. The Warriors pull it in. Green left side. Here's Payton. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Warriors shooting their first foul shots of the night here. And he makes the first. Break since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals. The Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46-36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
Warriors trail by 6. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside Curry. There's the 3. The rebound by Paul George.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Maxey in the corner. Edwards a screen on Payton. Outside for George. Trains it from beyond the arc. George has got 8 points.
And George, a volume three-point shooter. He possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Curry outside. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Philadelphia ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've done a lot of great work from long range. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, they've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
Gary Payton II is out there with Curry. And it's Green. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Post in at the center position. That's the Warriors 5. Now here's Oubre. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Clock at 6. Here's Embiid, and so they choose. To intentionally foul. Trace Jackson Davis is checked in for Golden State. Looney comes in for Payton.
For your Warriors.
Philadelphia with the ball. Here's Maxey. Six on the shot clock. A 3 ball. Out of hand on it. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Andre Drummond's checked in for Edwards.
Number 1, Andre Drummond.
And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And here's George for 3. No good. Shot missing. Some solid defense from Butler. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Warriors. We haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now here's Green. Nothing on the board. Oubre with the steal.
Well, the instincts on defense on full display there. It was a gamble for sure, but it paid off big time in the form of a steal.
And finally, someone scores.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Green against Oubre. Curry on the wing. He's got 5. Over Drummond. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And Looney's a guy you can rely on both ends of the floor.
Maxey against Butler. Outside, George. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, "I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun." You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for jobs well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A.
Man, Looney is so long, gets up there and flushes it.
To the wing on the left. Drummond finds George. Drummond sets the screen for George. Warriors with the rebound.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
Second team foul.
Warriors trail by 11. Over in the corner, Green. And there's the foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball. Drummond with a screen on Green. Green against George. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Drummond. Embiid dishes to George. This one for 3. And it's Looney with the rebound. Warriors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Embiid. Outside, George. Knocks it loose. 76ers moving the ball around. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping things.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive stop.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. Outside for George. Pass to Embiid from deep. Joel showing off. Off the range.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down to 11 points with that bucket from Curry. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Oubre on the wing. Embiid, the pass to George. Fires from deep. It doesn't go for him. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers holding on to an 11-point cushion as we thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. Into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. Gordon out there with Yabusele. Then there's Andre Drummond. Then it's Walker. And it's McCain in at the shooting guard.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
The 76ers leading by 9. Drummond sets the screen for Walker. Down low. And Andre Drummond, the bucket on the assist by Walker. Drummond's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Curry against Walker. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Stephen Curry.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
To the inside, and it's Drummond with the jam.
Really heads up there, a play where you locate the best open pass and then you get it there for an easy bucket.
Here's Curry to the left side wing. Looney passes to Curry. They set the pick. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
Well, just how smart and patient was Steph Curry on that play. Draws the contact after the pump fake. Another thing he does so well.
And the second free throw, good. And he nails the... third.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
And Walker kicks to Gordon. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Warriors trail by 7, and he commits the intentional foul. And the Warriors making a change here. Fields checked in.
Coming onto the floor for your Warriors. Number 7.
Tries a 3 off the inbound. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Looney's got his third basket of the night right there.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the 76ers with a completely new group now. Maxey against Butler. Maxey passes to Embiid. From about 19 feet. Jump shot is good that time. Embiid's got 14 points.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Sixers have their superstar in Joel Embiid, but Coach Nick Nurse says they have to maximize him in different ways. Nurse said unpredictability is the key. We have to relieve some of the pressure. Guys are overplaying and sending multiple players at him, and we have to find easy baskets out of it. Kevin?
Makes a lot of sense, David. Thank you. Warriors trail by 7. To the paint. Here's Looney, and down it goes, jamming that one home.
Well, you want to stop Steph in the two-man game, but he's so smart. He'll get others involved.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over in the corner, Edwards. He takes it in. Count it. Edwards got his second bucket of the night.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Healed outside. Lets the three fly. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. And so they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Edwards with the screen for Maxey. With the drive. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's on Jimmy Butler.
And what a finish by Maxey with that contact. That took a lot of guts.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Maxey looking it over. Outside, George. Out to Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. Shot on the wing, and he gets the jumper to drop. Edwards got 4 points this quarter.
Well, looking into the gaps of the defense there, he's not going to miss many of those when he gets to that range.
George against Curry. There's the screen. Healed outside. Fires the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one. Oubre outside. Pass to Embiid. Outside, George. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
And they get it to double.
And so it's Philadelphia up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. And we'll be back with you shortly. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Putting the pass right on the money.
So helpful to the offensive versatility when your bigs can create, freeing everybody up, and that cut was wide open.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. And it's Butler in at the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
Man, way over the defenses. Jimmy Butler gets some airtime.
Embiid inside the line. The rebound by Post.
He loved to make him pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Just unable to do so.
Philadelphia leading by 10. Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. Edwards with it. Puts up a 3. That's good, and that's Embiid with the assist.
Using those sight lines to find an open guy. Embiid always ready to deliver.
It's Curry outside. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Edwards. He's tightly guarded. Outside, Maxey. Butler with the steal. From past the arc. And Butler running the floor.
Kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
Oubre kicks to Maxey. The tray. And it's Curry with the rebound. Warriors trail by 10. Butler from outside. He's 4 for 6 from the field with that miss. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 14 points. Edwards with the screen for Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Green. Embiid, no good.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
And that's how you share the ball. They got what they wanted, and Butler put the finishing touches on it.
Green with the block. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Green. Embiid sets the pick for George. 6 on the shot clock. Embiid inside. Defended by Kuminga. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
Curry's so good at working the angles inside, just adapting to the situation.
Pass to Embiid. Launches it. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Curry finds Butler. Over to the left wing. Curry against George. Goes up to the stripe. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Stephen Curry.
Just shows you how impressive Curry's shooting ability is, that he can adjust for any distance.
Over in the corner, Edwards. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the 76ers.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket, didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Joel Embiid.
Yeah, it felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Maxey against Butler. Maxey passes to Embiid. There's 18 seconds left here in the 4th quarter, and that one is good.
And really, Embiid is a threat to score from anywhere. The defense has got to honor him.
It's Curry outside. Takes the 3. It's not going to go for him.
welcome to 2K Sports. Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. They've got Stephen Curry, Butler out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Jonathan Kuminga, and it's Post in at the center position. And for Minnesota, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle, then it's Jaden McDaniels, and it's Reed in at the 5. Pass to Butler. Well, Grant, tonight we've got two teams who aren't afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Yep, that one goes.
Terrific play by Edwards. Moves like this are what makes him so much fun to watch.
Curry looking it over. Outside Kuminga. Edwards against Butler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 2 shots. 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I wouldn't say Butler seeks contact, but he sure doesn't turn it down.
Edwards against Butler. Instead, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Chalk up 2 there.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Pass to Alexander-Walker. From the arc. Count it from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Now Kuminga. Here's Post. Curry with it. McDaniels covering. Over to the left wing. Jacks up a 3. And Post gets it to go.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Edwards, no good.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
Curry against McDaniels. Curry passes to Green. Releases. And no good. His first shot of the night, missing. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Reed passes to Edwards. With the fadeaway. And the 3-pointer goes. Edwards got 7 points.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now here's Butler. The kick out, Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Pass to Post. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
That Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, B.A., from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Minnesota has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. The shot by Alexander-Walker, no good.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Kuminga goes in. And Kuminga throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
Now here's Curry, still without a bucket, and he drives in. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
The speed of Curry's drive really makes some trouble for the defense, just cutting them to pieces.
And Edwards Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Woo! BA, that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good. Butler surveying the floor. Count it. All three of his attempts have gone in.
Putting his body to work in the paint. Butler using his athletic skills to get it done.
Edwards with it. He's got 12. Got it up. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Warriors ahead, up by 2. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside. And you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Curry over McDaniels. Outside for Green. And he's going for the lob. And it's Butler with the jam.
Just a ferocious finish. Butler is a force out there. I mean, he really plays with a big chip on his shoulder.
And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his numbers go up in the postseason. Butler's been the #1 option on multiple finals teams. That puts him in rare company.
Now here's Curry. Outside, Green. To the paint. DiVincenzo with a steal. Here's the break. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. DiVincenzo. Left side Reed. Back to DiVincenzo. Lets it go. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look.
Now here's Curry. Out left to the wing. Left side Kuminga. Just 4 to shoot. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Again, Golden. State.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Here's Edwards. He's got 14. Oh, it's blocked by Green. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Warriors play a unique style predicated on passing and cutting off the ball. Stephen Curry said the main goal is to just force the defense to make as many decisions as you can. So with all that ball movement and body movement, they're going to mess up at some point. Brian?
Well, it helps having a weapon like Stephen Curry. Thanks, Allie. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
And the Warriors with possession here, following the score by Minnesota. Green up top. Back to Curry. This one for 3. Oh, ho, ho! Curry showing off the range.
Using his superb court vision, Green is able to routinely find his open teammate.
It's Edwards on the wing. Butler covering. Reed passes to McDaniels. Reed a screen on Curry. Back to Reed. Over Green. And Reed with a basket on the assist by McDaniels.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Kuminga with a screen on McDaniels. Outside Curry. Pass to post. Back to Curry. And here's Butler, guarded by Edwards. Kuminga, the pass to Butler. Over Edwards. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Warriors making a switch here. Jackson Davis is checked in. Minnesota's gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Warriors leading. There's 47 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Edwards against Butler. To the middle. Here's McDaniels. Rebounded by Green. And so Curry will bring it up for Golden State. Pass to Kuminga. Three-pointer. Oh, my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. It's going to be on Naz Reid. Kuminga, no good on the free throw. Timberwolves trail by 4. And here's Edwards. 16 points for him. Randall outside. Over Green. Randall, good.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Here's Butler. No good on the buzzer beater. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Warriors ahead, leading by just 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. So a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Kicking off the second half. Here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the small forward. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace. And Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
Here's DiVincenzo. Up top, Alexander Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Alexander Walker's got 5. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Inside, Jackson Davis. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
First personal foul.
Golden State has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Over a minute and a half now into this third quarter action. Outside heel. Randall with a steal. DiVincenzo with it. Now guarded by Butler. Second chance shot. Outside, Alexander Walker. Drains the triple. Alexander Walker's got 5 points now this quarter.
A nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Warriors trailing. Now Curry. Out to the right wing. Here's Jackson Davis. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota has gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. For 3, DiVincenzo. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. DiVincenzo with a steal.
Well, that's just great awareness. He was ready and took advantage.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not. DiVincenzo against Butler, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Drive by Curry. Curry from inside.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
DiVincenzo against Butler. DiVincenzo, pass to Alexander Walker. Shoots over Curry. The shot by Alexander Walker, no good.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
Here's Butler. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, Stan, you coached against some really tough players in your day. Where does Jimmy Butler stand right now? What makes him Jimmy Butler?
Well, I think, Brian, he's just a great competitor. He wants to take on the biggest challenges when he's on the defensive end, and on offense, he is willing to attack anyone.
Anthony Edwards just checked in for DiVincenzo. The 3 from Curry, and it's Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota leading by 3. Curry with a steal, and the Warriors pushing it up now. Edwards against Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Outside heel. Here's Jackson Davis. Over Gobert. Deflected by Gobert.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
There's 47 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Down low. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Minnesota with the ball. 3-point lead. On the wing, Alexander Walker. He's covered by Curry. Offensive rebound. Gobert. Off target at the rim. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Butler finds Curry.
Timberwolves foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Second personal foul.
And he drops it first.
At the ball for the Warriors. Stephen Curry.
And so Curry nails both of them.
Yeah, great effort tonight, and he's been rewarded with trips to the line.
Edwards with it. 18 points for him. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Minnesota shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. And so Gobert nails both of them. Here's Butler. And that's not going to go. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his team.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. To the inside. Fires the 3. Kuminga pulls it in. Kuminga's got 4 rebounds in the game. There's a screen. Curry against DiVincenzo. Pass to Kuminga. To the left side wing. Just 5 to shoot to take the lead. Oh, Kuminga, just a menace inside. Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Gobert on the high post. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And when you foul Gobert, you really got to foul him, or he'll just power right through.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, they've been hitting threes at a high clip, and the defense hasn't done enough to challenge them at the line. They need to close out and run them off the 3.
Yeah, another thing they did well was feed the ball into the paint. They really utilized their size there tonight. This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
The length of Gobert is a problem for any defense. And, of course, he uses it so well to draw contact while shooting.
And so Gobert nails both of them. 2 minutes gone by here in the 4th. Butler against Edwards. To the paint. Pass to post. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Timberwolves on D. 2-point game. Outside Curry. 5 to shoot. Now here's Kuminga. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Kuminga's got 6 here in the quarter.
Yeah, you can tell Curry knows the angles, smartly setting up another guy.
Here's Edwards. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Reed's checked in for Gobert. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Curry passes to Green. Back to Curry. And here's Kuminga for three. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Randall, a screen on Butler. Randall outside. Let's go with a three. Hits the trifecta.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use.
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Butler. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Butler, a screen on McDaniels. Here's Curry, driving inside. Wow, Curry takes the hit and finishes inside.
And Steph relishes taking key shots. It's what he's out there to do.
And here's Edwards. 59 seconds left in the fourth. Reed. It falls!
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Here's Post. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Curry passes to Butler. There's the triple. Hauled in by DiVincenzo. And so it's Minnesota with it. 5-point lead, biggest of the game.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
Here's Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Here's Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And the second of 2 is good. And that puts him up 5. Timeout called, the Warriors. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
They just haven't put it all together tonight.
But they're not going down without a fight. They'll keep game planning and playing until the final whistle.
And here's Green from the arc. He connects. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for the W. That was an incredible night of hoops.
NBA action. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point guard. And for the Nuggets, the 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Murray out there with Michael Porter. And it's Watson in at the 3 slot. Connects from three-point range. Two of the dominant teams, Greg, out here in the Western Conference going head-to-head.
And, Kevin, they know each other well. They expect to meet potentially in the postseason, and I would expect a playoff atmosphere tonight.
And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. Pass to Jokic. In the corner, it's Gordon. Murray scanning the floor. Gordon with the screen from Murray. 5 to shoot. Shot by Gordon, wide open. That's short off the rim.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Edwards, no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Murray outside. Takes a 3. Minnesota with the rebound. Now Edwards. There's the 3. Jokic grabs the miss. For Denver, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And you look at this year's Denver team, you know, Greg, trying to get more from their bench than they did last year.
Yeah, and you just don't want your starters to play so many minutes that they get gassed in the postseason. That's something Denver's trying to avoid this time around. Easier said, though, than done.
Denver's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now, here's Watson. Back to Murray.
And as a defender, Edwards' speed and agility make him tough to shake. No easy shots with him on you.
Here's Randle. Jokic grabs the miss. Nuggets have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. They grabbed their own miss. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. For 3, Murray. On the wing, Gordon. With the clock winding down, and then Gordon with the dunk.
Well, you have to admire the strength of Aaron Gordon. This guy is adept at finding his way through intense defense. Oh, you got to be kidding. Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
Murray against Edwards. Pass to Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
Oh, that's just too easy for Jokic. This is why defensively you've got to get him away from the basket.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. Briefly spoke with David Adelman, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Okay, David, thanks. Here's Jokic. Anthony Edwards making his last shot. And that one, good. Jokic has got his second basket of the night.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Here's Edwards driving in, and Edwards with the stuff.
An incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Jokic. Gordon a screen. Minnesota with the rebound.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws in this.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch and shoot.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Good defense by Jokic. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 5. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've been watching, guys, with the Nuggets, what are you seeing out there?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Randall in at the 4-man position. Jokic with his screen on Randall. No one covering. Gordon's got 9.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. To the middle. Here's Reed. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Jokic with his screen on Edwards. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. Watson the screen. Murray the pass to Gordon. Clock at 6. Shoots over Reed. The offensive rebound. Gordon finds Jokic. Oh, Jokic plowing inside.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Now here's Murray. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And here's Jokic. He has 6. Pass to Porter. Just his first attempt. Kicks it out to Gordon. Jacks up a 3. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, the offensive game of Aaron Gordon continues to improve, and when he... How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Jokic with the screen on Edwards. Here's Murray. Reed against Jokic. 6 to shoot. And the basket by Gordon. Gordon's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets.
I'll tell you this, the interior game of Aaron Gordon is coming along. He is looking more comfortable and more confident in there.
Reed kicks to Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. From deep 3-point territory. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got his 8th rebound here tonight.
2 minutes remaining in the first round. 2 minutes.
Randle against Gordon. From deep three-point land, Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, this is the all-around game of Julius Randle, right? We think that he can score it, board it, but how about that pass?
DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Go into the rack with energy. This is a D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Here's Porter. Pass to Jokic. Back to Porter. Shoots over McDaniel. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's DiVincenzo. Lays it up off the glass. And now just a 2-point Nugget lead. Denver's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Jokic has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And he is brimming with confidence. Jokic just doesn't question his decision.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Jokic against Gobert. Jokic kicks to Gordon. Ball's knocked loose. Jokic passes to Gordon. Over Randle. And there's another one for the Nuggets. Now here's McDaniels. Lets it go from deep. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's Aaron Gordon making things happen for Denver. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. It's time now. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. A fantastic game from Aaron Gordon in this one.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Michael Porter's out there with Jamal Murray. And it's Watson in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets. And those advanced numbers, George, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Jokic finds Gordon. Baseline J on the way. Gobert pulls it in. The Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo with it. He's got 5. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Nuggets shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Murray outside. Porter, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 3. Here's DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Pass to McDaniels. Puts the move on. Gobert, the pass to McDaniels. Shot clock at 5. And finished off by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
And here's Gordon. Jokic with his screen on Randall. Here's Jokic. He's got 10. Fires from the wing. And the jumper falls for him. Murray's got 8 points. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Jokic with it, now defended by Gobert. Murray from deep three-point territory. Minnesota with the rebound. Now DiVincenzo. 5 points in the game. Down low. For the tie. Nailed from three-point land. DiVincenzo's got it all tied up now for Minnesota. Murray outside. Jokic high post. Greg, you've been a part of some great contending teams over the years, but what's it like being on a team at the bottom of the standings with not a lot of hope for the regular season?
Well, Kevin, no one likes losing, but it can certainly take a toll. But it can also allow you to play more freely when you know you're bad and you're not having to deal with the pressure of expectation.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Nuggets.
Let's go, fans. I want to hear you get loud right now.
Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
At the elbow, it's Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Murray. A three-pointer is right on target.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
DiVincenzo passes to Randall, and Randall throws it down.
We know that Julius Randle loves to put it on the deck. Off the dribble drive, boy, he can be tough to deal with.
Denver calls timeout.
Let's hear it for all the dancers.
The Nuggets trail by 5. Jokic sets the screen for Murray. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. And here's Jokic. He's got 10.
Rudy Gobert is as intense a defender as you're going to find in the NBA, and he refuses to give up anything easy.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Jokic with the steal. Watson for 3. And another miss by Denver. Minnesota with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Alexander Walker with the ball. Now guarded by Gordon and finished off by McDaniel.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Jokic with a screen on DiVincenzo. Murray, no good.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Alexander Walker. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Gordon kicks to Murray. A 3-ball. They get it back.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. The Timberwolves on top as... And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Murray's got the ball here for Denver. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Randall. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2.
He just jumps so fast. I mean, give Porter a chance to dunk, and he doesn't think twice about it.
DiVincenzo. Rebound by the Nuggets. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Edwards, he's checked in for Nickeil Alexander Walker. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Timberwolves.
They're doing damage from the mid-range. Not sure if that was the game plan or if they're just taking what the defense gives them. But thus far, it's paying off.
Also, they've been living in the lane. They're getting the ball in close, and it's had a devastating impact all game long.
Drops in the tray.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
For 3, Edwards. Rebound by the Nuggets. Jokic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Conceding. Pass to Murray. It's stolen by Gobert. Fast break, Minnesota. The 3 for DiVincenzo. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
Gordon outside. That's in there. Murray with the assist. Murray's got assist number 5 here tonight. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Edwards looking it over. Gobert trying to get open. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Timberwolves lead by 1.
Well, this is exactly where Rudy Gobert looks to score. The more dangerous he becomes, the closer he gets to the basket.
Murray kicks to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And not easy defending Jokic. His height puts the defense in a tight spot, and they just slipped up there.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Reed's checked in.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And here's Edwards from the arc. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Murray dishes to Porter. Pass to Jokic. Oh, throw it down. Nikola Jokic.
I I'll tell you what, did he take off on that one? Not many players can elevate it and literally fly. What a special talent, and it's plays like that that remind me just how amazing these athletes are in the NBA.
Gordon's got room. Minnesota with the rebound. And an intentional foul right there.
Jamal Murray. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
1:51 left in the game. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Edwards got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves. Murray kicks to Jokic. Outside for Murray. Reed against Jokic. And Gordon gets it to go in on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got assist number 5 here tonight.
Aaron Gordon in a big moment, unafraid to deliver. How pretty is that? Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Jokic sets the screen for Murray. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Listen, that's a look he can hit, but right now he can't throw it in the ocean.
Here's Edwards to the inside. Randall finds DiVincenzo. Three-pointer. Nails the tray.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And the competitive nature of Murray making all the difference there, doing everything he can to rally his team.
Oh, here's Edwards. He's covered by Watson. Outside for Randall. Looking for McDaniels. He gets it there.
Julius Randle can do a little bit of everything. That's a great find to get his teammate an open look.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jokic, that's a two-pointer. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Porter against Edwards. 5 on the clock. Randall surveying the D.
position these last few years, and we've got two bigs who can each take over a game, so I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching them square off.
A look at the starting group here for Denver. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Michael Porter out there with Jamal Murray, and it's Watson in at the small forward position. And it's Jokic missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
There's Ball with a three. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Back to Murray. Jokic the screen. Murray passes to Jokic. Sinks it from distance.
Well, Jokic is a judicious three-point shooter, so you know he likes the look when he takes one.
Ball no good. About a minute into this first quarter, it's hard to question the energy LaMelo Ball brings to the court every night, Clark.
It certainly is, and it's contagious, B.A. That's what I like about it. He elevates other guys. As a teammate playing with LaMelo, he elevates your energy level because you've got to match his. He gives the team, I think, a nice edge in being able to perform on a consistent basis. Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Murray deciding where to go with it. From downtown. Offensive rebound on the wing, Porter. From behind the arc. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
How about that smooth shot from the arc for Porter? He's got such a confident release in deep range, too.
Ball outside. Stolen by Jokic. Miller against Murray. And it's Denver with another.
Well, I love the fact that he caught it and was ready to shoot it right away. Well done.
Now here's Ball. Into the lane. And Ball throws it down.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Now here's Jokic. Back to Murray. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Murray doing whatever it takes to find the shot. Dynamic play from Jamal.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
LaMelo Ball is such an instinctive playmaker. Talking about his approach, he said, I'm just making it up. I see someone, I throw it, whatever comes to mind. Ryan, the way he sees the game, makes him box office attraction.
I like it. It's that new school flair with a game that harkens back to some of the greats. He's special to watch, Allie. That doesn't go either for Ball. The Nuggets lead by 6. The recent years have been a bit of a struggle for the Hornets, Clark.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, they've dealt with injuries that have really been problematic and roster changes as well. I mean, very much a team in transition, trying to figure out who they are and what they can be. And it's hard to get things clicking when you're having changes in your roster compounded by injuries as well.
First personal foul, first team foul.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in, gets the 3 ball to go.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Ball. Here's Williams, and he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
So far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
You know, they've also been very effective at running the floor. Just a ton of points in the fast break has been a big part of their success.
Diabate's checked in for Williams. They get the rebound. The kick out to Ball. There's the 3. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
Deadly in the pick and roll. LaMelo Ball can do anything out of that particular set. This time calling his own number.
And here's Jokic outside. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
That sudden burst by Ball is so effective, zipping in before the defense can react.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Jokic. Defense right on him. Just 5 on the clock. And that one drops. Jokic has got 5 now.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
There's Ball with a 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what you take so far?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Ball and Miller pair up as the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Miles Bridges. And it's Diabate in at the center position. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Jokic. Ball with the rebound. And the creative LaMelo Ball. Anytime he touches the rock, Clark, you expect a highlight reel play. How fun is he?
Yeah, he's a lot of fun to watch. He's so uber creative. And he's got a flash and a flair to his game. But he's highly skilled and fundamentally sound, too. That's the one part that sometimes can be lost amidst all the flash. He's a fun guy to watch hoop. That's for sure.
Here's Ball. Denver getting their last shot to go. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Outside Murray.
Charlotte's foul. Josh Okogie. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Jokic passes to Porter. Jokic the screen. And it's Porter. That time on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got his 4th assist with that last one. Ball outside. Takes a 3. Ball sticks the 3.
Ball showing a lot of effervescence on the offensive end, and it's probably infectious for the rest of his squad.
Now the Hornets moving it up. Here's Okogie. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Jokic the screen to the left wing. Got a piece of it. Bridges against Gordon. Pass to Diabate. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. Denver has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Gordon can't hit.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
And Charlotte making a change here. Green is checked in.
Yeah, with the size and versatility Miller brings to the table, he's a tough cover for just about anyone.
Jokic passes to Murray. Now here's Jokic. He's covered closely. That one's off. Still out of sync. And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. Clark, it's been great to see the Nuggets as a perennial powerhouse these past few years.
Well, you know, that's what happens when you get a guy like Nikola Jokic. I mean, he's a game changer, and what a joy to watch. Took a long time for them to finally get to the place where they could win that first title, but usually teams don't become champions overnight. It's a process. Now everybody's scared of him.
Here's Gordon, and Gordon with the big finish.
And Gordon's eyebrows go up when he sees an opportunity to drop the hammer. This guy is a phenomenal athlete who throws it down with some major force.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
Now here's Murray. He's got 10. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from the baseline. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Ball. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It goes on Peyton Watson. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And that one falls for Ball.
You know, we all know about the flair and sizzle to LaMelo Ball's game. The highlight reel plays, all of that is great, but I also like the fact that he's got great length at the point guard position, which presents a lot of problems at both ends.
Now here's Jokic. 5 points in the game.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Lets a floater go. Ball no good. Nuggets trail by 5. Porter from outside. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic. Jokic has got 5 assists in the game. Ball passes to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And you cannot leave anybody open on Ball's team because this guy is excellent at finding his teammates.
Pass to Jokic. Launches it. The Hornets pull it in. Ball outside. The 3 ball. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Hornets out in front, up 4. And we'll return shortly. Second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
On the court for the Nuggets, Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. Jamal Murray out there with Michael Porter, and it's Watson in at the 3 spot. Now here's Jokic. Pass to Watson. Puts up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Hornets leading by 6. Outside man. Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
Now a timeout called by Denver. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. the wing, Murray. He's guarded by man. Deflected! In transition! Here's Salon. Pure from three-point range. And now an 11-point Charlotte lead.
And that's what you get from Brandon Miller. I mean, he can really whip passes there around the court.
Murray from outside. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's man. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's Charlotte with another.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And here's Gordon from the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Williams has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's man. Misses the layup. Timeout called, the Nuggets.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And the Hornets making a change here. Nuggets trail by 10. Here's Murray. 13 points in the game. Out to the right wing. Porter with a screen on Williams. From deep, Jokic. Oh, Jokic with the triple.
You know, Jokic is so hard to guard and screen and rolls. He's versatile and unpredictable. 2 of his greatest strengths.
Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, BA. Playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Here's Murray. Oh, a big-time jam. Slams it right over Williams.
Well, you don't like to see Murray get on this kind of a roll if you're defending him now because he's creative, and once he gets going, it's hard to slow him down.
Now here's Ball. He's got 21. Williams with the screen. Ball with it. Checked by Gordon. Clock at 6. Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
How about that burst and bounce from Bridges on the throwdown as he rolled right by the defenders?
Pass to Jokic. Screen by Gordon. Williams against Jokic. And he gets it to go. Jokic has got 10 points. Here's Ball. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Wow, that type of finish is just deflating right now for a team that's trying to make a comeback.
Ouch. That's certainly a big-time finish right there. It was one big exclamation point, or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That's going to send Aaron Gordon to the line. It's going to be on Miles Bridges. Diabate's checked in for Williams.
Got to stay active when Gordon's out there. I mean, his ability to make something out of nothing is huge for this team.
And it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Pass to Jokic. There's the triple. Corner 3, no problem for Jokic.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
To the middle. Here's Bridges. And it's Bridges with the jam.
That athletic ability gets Bridges to the rim there. He almost totally shrugged off the defense.
Jokic passes to Porter. Jokic with a screen on Miller. Here's Porter on the take. Out to Gordon from downtown. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got 6 assists here tonight.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Hornets out in front. They lead by a bucket. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The Nuggets trail. Trey Mann out there with Green. Then it's Josh Okogie, and it's Salon in at the 4. That's the Hornets 5. Jokic up top. The big man, Jokic.
Impressive seeing Jokic go off like this. I mean, you can tell his teammates are being energized by what he's doing.
Inside, here's Diabate, and that one is stuffed right through.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner, secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
That shot wide open. Diabate's got 5 points now in the quarter.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And here's Jokic. The 3. It's rebounded by Salon. Here's Diabate, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
The Nuggets want a timeout. So Charlotte going with almost an entire new group here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what the Nuggets coach was going over with his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie.
How about the guard getting up? Jamal Murray flying to the rack.
And they'll get another chance. Ball outside. Goes back up. LaMelo working inside.
What a gel shot by Ball. Not overpowering with his release.
Here's Murray. Gordon on the wing. And he goes big with the dunk right over Miles Bridges.
You know, it's clear that Gordon is one of the best dunkers in the game, always looking to bring the thunder.
Ball with it. Guarded now by Watson. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Watson passes to Jokic. Out to Gordon. Outside Murray. Jokic the screen. Ooh, too long in the paint, and he's hit with a 3-second violation. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Hornets.
Well, you know, for me, when you can convert this many times in the paint, I think that's a sign that your offense is really in a healthy state.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
3 on the clock. Screen by Watson. Jokic, good. Jokic has got 20.
Easy to understand why they turn to Jokic in these situations. He has a knack for cashing in on big possessions.
They get it again. Here's Bridges. Pass the ball. Here's the 3. Buries it from 3. 26 points for him.
I do not know if there's a more confident family in the NBA. Ball wants the ball when it matters most.
Jokic against Williams. Jokic in the post. Watson passes to Murray. Beyond the arc. And it's Watson missing. And Ball will bring it up here for Charlotte. They've led by as many as 11. And Williams punches it home.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush.
Well, I tell you what, that's the play we'll remember if they can put together a little surge to break this game open.
Outside Porter. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
There's Ball with a three. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
They kick it out to Murray. The money. And that one brings them within one.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And they aren't over the limit yet.
Assisted by LaMelo Ball.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And looking to even the score with a huge three.
You don't want to force it, though. Still need to get a quality look.
Now Jokic to the inside. Launches a three.
loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Miles Bridges is out there with Williams, and it's Okogie in at the 3 spot. Embiid with a screen on Miller. Fires it up. Miller grabs the miss. Poked away. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And Edwards with the stop.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
And as soon as they got the steal, it was off to the races. This is the aggressive mindset that the coaching staff encourages them to maintain.
George with the ball. And it's Miller picking him up. Williams against Embiid. Outside Edwards. Launches a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Edwards got his second bucket tonight.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Oh, just an impressive dunker of the basketball. I love how Bridges just takes the initiative and gets funky with his throwdowns.
Embiid finds Maxey. Outside, George. And here comes the break. Here's Ball. And he lays it up and in.
And with that burst, you can count on LaMelo being the first up the court on the break. He won't miss a chance to get out and run.
Now, here's Maxey. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Williams, a screen on Oubre. Miller and Charlotte again with the bucket.
Now, how about this move by Miller, using the pick and roll to create some space for himself?
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Shot from the inbound. Nifty move. Embiid kicks to Edwards. Here's Maxey. Second chance effort. Here's Embiid. And no good. Nice D from Williams. For Charlotte, they've got their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. Oh my goodness, the slam!
Whoa. Just rising up with purpose. Allow Bridges to get this kind of positioning. He is going to hammer it home.
They get it back. And the dunk by Embiid.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of simple work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Ball finds Williams. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Maxey. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Tyrese Maxey has stepped up into a starring role with the 76ers. He says these guys have the ultimate confidence in him, all the way from the organization down to the players. So I can just go out there and be aggressive, play my game, even through mistakes. It's all part of extraordinary growth for the guard. Kevin?
EA thanks. He is rewarding their faith. And I love his statement on growth. He's always looking to expand.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Hornets making a change here. Diabate's checked in.
To the floor for the away team.
And Philadelphia has possession. Maxey looking it over. Lock at 6. From outside the arc. Got a piece of it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
Charlotte ball.
And that'll be Charlotte as it goes out of bounds. Hornets retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul.
Third team foul.
Miller against Oubre. And stolen by Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he uses the glass on the layup. Embiid's got 6.
Look, inside, Embiid just has all the tools for success. The height, the power, and more importantly, the tenacity.
Here's Bridges. Edwards defending. Bridges shot. Good. 6 points for him.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Maxey, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
They've got Edwards. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
Pass to Diabate. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Josh Green's checked in for Charlotte.
10, Josh Green.
And we play just over a minute of basketball here in the second quarter. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Ball. And the rejection by Embiid.
Love to see Embiid swatting down shots, taking advantage of his size and frame.
Embiid with a screen on Green. Here's Maxey. That 3 off the mark.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Pass to Diabate. And here's Miller outside. Second chance shot. Diabate's shot is good. Diabate's got his second basket of the night.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
And he gets it to go.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
They get it again. Out to the right wing. Pass to Green. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. There's a screen. Miller outside. Good on the triple. Miller's got 7 points. And we see dunkers get technicals for hanging on the rim, slapping the backboard, or Richard even staring someone down. Should refs let that slide, or is that something they got to pay attention to?
I don't mind the hanging on the rim, the smacking the backboard. I love that aggression. The staring people down, that's something you got to be careful with because that can cause some problems, and we don't want any of those issues on the court.
Now, here's ball. Following the miss by Miles Bridges. Shot clock at 6. Another shot. Ball, no good. The 76ers lead. Outside for George. Outside, Maxey. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Maxey, no good.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Inside, here's Bridges. The kick out to Ball. Again, Ball missing.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, that's it right now. He's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now Bridges after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Ball dishes to Green. Embiid against Ball. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And they'll keep possession. Out to Bridges. Crafty move. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. In a competitive game like this, and he's disputing the personal foul call.
Miles Bridges, 2 shots. The play is under video review.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Diabate. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Maxey. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Willing.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coaches.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
A lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a...
It's good! He did it! Now
This is how you finish our first half, sending them to the locker room with a statement shot from three-point range.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. Back right after this. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game that's been. You look at Tyrese Maxey in this one, guys. He has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the floor for Charlotte, we've got Green. He's out there with Trey Mann. And it's Salon in at the three, the small forward. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nurkic.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Gordon with it. Pass to Drummond to the wing right side. Drummond a screen. Here's McCain. Makes it off the glass. McCain's got the lead up to 6 now for the 76ers.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And Nurkic gets it to go.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Drummond sets the screen for Gordon. Pass to McCain. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. McCain's got his second bucket of the night.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Man with it. He's picked up by Drummond. Nurkic can't hit. The 76ers leading by 6. Here's Walker. Nice to the hoop.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Man passes to Nurkic. Another miss by Nurkic. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for Philadelphia. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Williams, he's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Fast break now for Charlotte. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Mann.
And a terrific job on both ends of that sequence. Very slick steal and great transition offense.
Walker the pass to Drummond. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Drummond's got his first 2 points of the night.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Okogie's checked in for Charlotte.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Walker goes in. Snatched away. Man passes to Williams. And Williams with the stuff.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Philadelphia leading by 3. Here's Maxey. Oh, good with the triple. Hornets have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And it's Miller with the jam.
Add that to the highlight reel for Miller. I'm sure it'll grow quickly.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to talk to his guys. 76ers shooting 59% up to this point. They're working for great shots, and they're hitting them. Here's Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Rim rocker, Joel Embiid.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
To the middle. The kick out to Ball. Miller up on top. Bridges a screen on Oubre. Clock at 4. Here's Williams. Goes back up. Out to Miller. Shot from the wing. Connects. The jumper drops. Miller's got 11.
And he loves that area. Miller can cause a lot of headaches for a defense with his ability from the mid-range.
Oh, and there's the foul. It's on Josh Okogie. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Here's Embiid. Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
So much strength from Embiid. It would take a special defender to slow him down.
Hornets trail by 3. Left side, Ball. Williams a screen on George. Ball kicks to Miller. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows.
Whoa, look out! Look out!
Okay, I see you.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy's determined to finish.
Ball, the pass to Williams. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 4th team foul.
Ball against George.
Embiid with no problem getting in your grill defensively.
Good D by Embiid. How about this run crank they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple.
Here's Ball.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Bridges. Oh, he jams it right over Kelly Oubre. Wow.
That's what a star talent does. If Bridges wants to fulfill his potential, he's got to attack. Use that quick first step.
Miller, that's for 2. Misses the jumper. And offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters. It's been a fun game to watch.
That's right, fans.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the 4th quarter could have even more action in store for us. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. 6-point game. Oubre out there with Edwards. Then it's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the point. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And they double up Embiid. On the wing, George. Shot clock at 3. Hits it from 3-point range. George has got the lead up to 9 now for the 76ers. And George gets the whistle that time.
Paul George.
And that'll be his third foul so far.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Bridges inside. Edwards defended. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Maxey. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Poked loose and stolen by Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Back to Maxey. And the layup falls. Maxey's got 19 points. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game. Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. Coach not happy with the team and told him, come on, we have to value the basketball. We're just giving it away. We'll see if they listen. Guys?
Thank you, David. Just 5 to shoot. Deep 2 from Ball. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And here's Maxey. High post, Embiid. In the corner, George with it. Off target with his 3.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
There's Ball with the 3. Charlotte, no good that time either.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. That Ball's nice feed that time from George.
So locked in from range, Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Ball with a wide open look. Again, Ball missing. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break.
Oubre, no one around him. And a miss there on the triple.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Count it, and the Philadelphia lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Ball.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
That's good from Ball. There's 1:47 left in the fourth quarter. Maxey into the lane. Pass to Embiid. George with the ball. Going inside, and it's George finishing it off.
A fantastic shooter from deep. George forces defenders out, and then that just opens up the driving lanes for him.
The 76ers leading by 12. Oubre kicks to Edwards. Buries the long-range jumper.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the 76ers.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Tyrese Maxey.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Outside, Maxey, and here's George for 3. And they recover it.
Oh, great job there, tracking down the long rebound, and the clock will continue to run.
6 to shoot. Embiid with a screen on Miller. Here's Maxey. Hits the three-point bomb. And the 76ers lead by 16.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards with the screen for Maxey. Fires from way outside. The Hornets pull it in. Bridges outside. It's deflected. Paul George with the steal. Fires for three. Sinks the triple.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you. And Grant, having a lengthy bench, so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So Teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Butler out there with Draymond Green. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Gary Payton II. And it's Post in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Curry goes in, uses the glass to finish the layup.
Swift movements from Curry. The moment that opening was there, he was in it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
If the defender is giving him that much space, the points are inevitable.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. You know, not too many teams have the stability and head coach as the Warriors have had, Brent.
Well, I'm not sure there's ever been a more perfect fit for a team than Steve Kerr with the Golden State Warriors. It has been a magical run in the Bay Area, and you just look at the type of connectivity he has with his players, and again, how much joy these Warriors play with.
Now here's Payton. The kick out. Curry. Three-pointer. On target from range. Curry's got 5 points.
I mean, he's like a magician how quickly he gets that shot off. Was it ever there?
Maxey passes to Embiid. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Curry with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Shot is good by Curry. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Maxey. Here's Embiid. And he drops it in from the low post.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Curry against George. Outside Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
On the attack, Jimmy Butler playing with that edge.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with him about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Now here's Payton. He takes it in. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And it's Gary Payton II with a foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Embiid, a screen on Butler. George for three. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And George, a volume three-point shooter, he possesses outstanding confidence and leans into that perimeter game.
Well, when you talk about a classic 3-and-D guy, Paul George is one of the first to come to mind, Brent.
I agree, B.A. I think he's been a little bit underappreciated. But this guy, both ends of the floor, with the ability to score and defend, is elite.
And he's good on the first of three. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
And he jams it home with authority.
Only 6'2", but Maxey got some spring in his step.
The Warriors have gone 5 of 6. They're rolling. Here's Payton. Outside for Butler. Green with a screen on Oubre. Here's Butler. Rebound by Philadelphia. Tipped away. It's off his foot. And it's whistled a kick. 1:14 left to play in the first quarter. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the 76ers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, Embiid can throw it down from anywhere. So much power for the big fella.
Here's Curry. A strong finish under heavy pressure from the D. Curry's got 9.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
Payton attacking. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's George. He's got 6. It's rebounded by Jimmy Butler.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Now Maxey with the drive. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
1 second left. Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Philadelphia. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II. Then there's Draymond Green. Then there's Butler. And it's post in at the 5. Now here's Embiid. There's the block. They get it back. Edwards finds Embiid. Second shot opportunity. Oh, Embiid imposing his will. Well, Brent, something we've all noticed lately. Is the small ball era starting to wind down?
Well, BA, I think in people's minds when you say small ball, they're thinking about 6'1" guys on the court. That's not what we're talking about. It's a skilled game, and I don't think the small ball skilled game is going anywhere anytime soon.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Curry, no good. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Out to the wing. Here's post. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 3 assists in the game.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Edwards a screen on Butler. Here's George, and then jammed it down as it goes right over Jimmy Butler.
Love when PG's just aggressive in close, just punishing the rim that time.
Brent, you could hit the 3 back in your day, and no doubt, Stephen Curry is the best three-point shooter in league history. What makes him so good from deep?
To me, BA, it comes down to the way that Steph goes about his habits in practice. If you ever watch footage of him in pregame warm-ups or in the off-season, there is so much variability in what he does in terms of preparing his feet and hands to shoot the basketball. There's no one that practices the way that Steph does, and there's no one that produces the way that he does either.
Now here's Curry. He's got 19. Post. Oh, wow. Drew the contact. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Shooting for Golden State.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the Warriors with possession here. Here's Green. Oh, Green flexing on him with the strong finish.
That's a tough one there from Draymond Green. As tough as they come.
Yep, that one goes. Embiid's got 18.
He's officially taken over this first half, making all the right reads.
Pass to Curry. Here's post. Back to Curry.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Curry on the drive. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries.
An offense unto himself. Steph Curry just warping the defense.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Embiid. The kick out to Edwards. Clock at 4. No good with the triple. And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Left side Butler. Puts one up from 19. Good as the jump shot falls. Butler's got his second basket.
Butler can't get into the paint. He's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Edwards a screen on Payton. Got a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. The Sixers able to retain possession here. Here's George. He's got 10. And that one's good. George has got 6 here in the quarter. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to post. Green against Edwards. Over to the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the float game from Curry.
Those floaters, boy, they really demoralize the defense. Here's the thing, Steph knows it.
Payton against Maxey. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And there's the lob. Oh, a flawless finish on the lob.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. Outside Maxey. George for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll see you back here after the break. 3rd quarter action in just a bit.
40.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even. And so far, Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
They're just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got Walker. Eric Gordon is out there with Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in a power forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Butler. The kick out. Curry. Here's Jackson Davis. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Jackson Davis has got his first 2 points of the night.
Yeah, I know you want to focus on the shooting with Steph, but man, he's going to make plays too.
Drummond to screen on Butler. The drive by Walker. It's Walker on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Green in the post. Pass to Butler. Down low. Curry looking it over. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson Davis' screen. And that one is hammered home.
And that really has to lift his teammates' spirits right now.
I'll tell you, Grant, these second chance buckets could be what this game comes down to.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
And Drummond just rising up and gets on top of the defense.
The Warriors leading. Kuminga down low. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding as rising up off the ground.
Nice shot by Walker.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Now here's Butler. 6 points for him. The three dropped in by Jimmy Butler.
Jimmy Butler has great patience to go along with that strength to operate in the pick and roll.
Brent, you think about Jimmy Butler. Great in the regular season, even better in the playoffs.
Yeah, extremely tough. I mean, he has grit and resilience, but tough-minded in the toughest moments, and that's where his teammates rely on him. Jimmy Butler shows up big come playoff time.
Here's Curry. The Sixers getting their last shot to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to McCain. Now Drummond. He's covered by Curry. Drummond double-teamed. Here's Yabusele. Clock is at 3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Warriors.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. The three from Curry. Oh, Curry! A sick triple.
Good shot selection there from Steph, feeling the rhythm and then easily connecting on the pull-up.
Here's Walker. Jackson Davis grabs a miss.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And Kuminga throws it down.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
And so it's Nick. Nurse calling timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. 76ers trail by 8. Edwards a screen on Kuminga. Maxey. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Now here's Curry. 26 points for him. Here's Jackson Davis driving in. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings, and he finds them.
The kick out to Edwards. From deep. Nails it from 3. Edwards got his first 3 points of the game.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
The Warriors lead by 5. Up top, Curry. George defending. Shoots over George. Again, the Warriors score.
Well, Steph's willing to hurt you from the mid-range. Look, if you're going to be that open, he's going to take the shot.
Dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
41 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Curry. 28 points for him. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Jackson Davis has got 8 points.
I don't know what you do there on the pick and roll. You're so worried about Steph, he ends up moving the ball to get points.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Jackson Davis' screen from about 19. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly. If he does. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. Warriors ahead, leading by 5. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no... And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it in.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
First team foul.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. So on the floor for Golden State, they've got Draymond Green. Stephen Curry is out there with Gary Payton II. Then there's Butler, and it's Post in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Warriors ball.
And here are the Warriors now. It's a 5-point game. Curry against George. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
Philadelphia ball.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Oh, my. That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. And stolen by Edwards. And here's the fast break. George passes to Maxey. And so they foul intentionally. And Steve Kerr calls timeout. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team. How bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie.
Without missing a beat, Embiid gets the shot up. And that's the work of an assertive offensive player.
Curry drives in, and that'll be Golden State's ball as it goes out of bounds. Warriors able to keep possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Oh, Curry, a magician inside.
Well, he can score from the perimeter, but Steph also knows how to execute inside.
Now here's Maxey. Defense is right there. Embiid finds Maxey. The Warriors pull it in. And here's Curry. Pass to Post. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul so far.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Off the inbound. That's good from Curry on the assist by Green. Now it's a 4-point Warrior lead.
How huge to have a big on the floor who can see the entirety of the court. The ball doesn't stop with Draymond Green.
Get up there, young fella. Sometimes as a point guard, you got to take it yourself.
Well, it's okay to be selfish when you can flush it like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There, you respect the decision-making from him out there.
This is when you need a defensive presence, but it's just not happening.
I'm looking out there trying to find one guy at least interested in playing defense, not that last possession.
A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Embiid inside. Green covering, and they go to the intentional foul.
That's his 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
On defense, the Warriors. Leading by 5. George passes to Maxey. 4 on the clock. And here's Embiid. Fires the 3. Shot is off, and now he's 9 for 12 from the field. Golden State has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. And here's Butler outside. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. Curry's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Embiid. Nice move.
Ball entered from below the basket. Golden State ball.
A minute 53 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. The Warriors lead by 8. Curry finds Butler. Oh, Butler getting aggressive.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Curry goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
I really don't think there's any way to slow them down. They have the defense scrambling out there.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights when you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Count that bucket. And the Warriors lead by 14.
Wow, what a setup there. Green plays with great speed and plays with great pace. And that's a nice field play.
And that's on the defense, giving him a decent look. That's his shot. And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Warriors.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Stephen Curry.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Outside for Butler. Shot clock at 5. They get it back. Pass to Payton. Fires the 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. McCain's shot is off.
It's McKee, Alexander Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 1 spot. And for Golden State, we've got Butler. Curry is out there with Jonathan Kuminga. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Post in at the center position. There's the triple. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Here's Butler, takes it inside. Rebound by Alexander Walker.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Randall with the bucket.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Here's Kuminga, and Kuminga throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Edwards. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Now here's Green. Pass to Post. Cranes the three-pointer. Post has got 6.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
It's Edwards on the wing. Out left to the wing. Lock at 6. Here's Randall. Green with the block.
No matter what night it is, Green seeks to intimidate and more often than not succeeds.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Here's Reed. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Both free throws good from Reed. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Now Curry, after Jimmy Butler missed from long range. And there's the drive, and slam dunk by Butler.
Just great intensity there. Butler just doesn't settle for simple finishes off the drive. He is trying to make a statement.
To the inside, it's stolen by Green. Now the Warriors moving it up. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. Kuminga kicks to Curry. Second shot opportunity. Out of bounds. Minnesota takes possession.
Out of bounds. Timberwolves basketball.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Curry. Here's Reed. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Curry outside, bangs home the trifecta.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking it over. Reed gets the bucket.
They're going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, at this stage of the game, you want to be aggressive and get the other guys on their heels.
Now, here's Green. Hasn't made one yet. Butler, a screen on McDaniels. Misses the 3. For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Kuminga against Randall. There's the drive, and Randall throws it down.
And when Randall gets rolling on the drive, there's almost no stopping him. His size and athleticism are going to get him to the hoop.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
Curry on the wing. Right wing. 23 seconds left to play in the first. And Post gets it to go.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Butler against Edwards. Beyond the arc. The shot, no good. The shot missing. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Warriors lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
On the court for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Randall. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the 1. Edwards against Butler. Edwards kicks to Reid. It's stolen by Green. Driving inside. And Green slams it in.
And I love the physicality Draymond puts behind this drive. Get in his way at your own risk.
Here's Edwards. Reid the pass to Edwards. Randall outside. 6 on the shot clock. That shot no good. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for Golden State. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Here's Kuminga. Another 3 for Golden State.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Picked by Reid. Down low. It's stolen by Kuminga. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. No good on the 3. Timberwolves trail by 10. Now Reid. And it's off from three-point range. Curry looking around. The tray. Curry buries the 3 shot. Stan, we talk about this every night. So much great young talent coming into the NBA. Is there one player, though, in particular, who right now stands out to you?
What I have to say, Kevin, Victor Wembanyama, I don't know that we have ever seen a guy of that size do the things that he does. Now, you can say, well, what about Nikola Jokic? Well, Nikola Jokic, first of all, is not Victor Wembanyama's size. And then Victor's handle and his length, the guy's incredible. He's going to be the face of the NBA for a long, long time.
Outside, Kuminga.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's Post. And again, no good by Golden State.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And that's a special play coming from the 1 spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
Post misses the shot. Timberwolves trail by 11. McDaniels with the ball. Kuminga picks him up.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Too open that time, made it look too easy. Curry's got 9 points in the quarter.
On the offensive end, Curry both prolific and efficient.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most defensive player of the year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Randall's got 8 points.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Here's Curry with the 3. Steph Curry with the answer.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Warriors leading by 12. Kuminga kicks to Curry. And now the Timberwolves on the break. DiVincenzo with it. It's good.
Dante DiVincenzo.
1 second left. Unable to get that one. So we reach the end of the first half of play. The Warriors on top. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. We've played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Well, through the first 2, he has been nothing short of a marksman from deep.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. Some kind of shooting in the backcourt for him. It's Curry and Hield. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. On the wing, Hield. Shot clock at 6. Knocks down the 3 ball. Hield's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And that is what Hield does. This guy is a gunner. Loves pulling the trigger from deep.
Warriors leading by 13. Fires from deep. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. You know, Coach, what more can you ask? The reigning 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert.
Well, Kevin, since you asked, his impact in the playoffs hasn't always been the same as during the regular season. That's got to be the next step.
Buries it from 3-point range.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Curry gets it to go inside.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Tries the spin move. High arcing shot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Now that's what I call a momentum changer.
Yeah, when you've got a point guard with that kind of spring, no lead is safe.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniels.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
2 minutes.
Back to Hield. This one for three. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 6 assists here tonight. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Curry. That shot is in, just like 6 others have been for him. He's shooting 7 for 15.
Great work inside by Curry there. So clever and composed in the paint.
A three for DiVincenzo. Connects from three-point range. DiVincenzo's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And that's a great piece of work to get to the hoop there. Just tore the D to shreds.
Pass to Jackson Davis. And that one is hammered home.
And Curry isn't just a lights-out scorer. He's also efficient at moving the ball and getting it to his teammates.
And here's Gobert. Here's Alexander Walker. Gobert with a screen on Curry. Alexander Walker can't nail the jumper.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Curry kicks to Hield. From the arc. No good that time. Timberwolves trail by 11. To the paint. And finished off by McDaniel.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Pass to Green. Good, and Curry gets the assist. That's 7 points for Draymond Green.
And Draymond is smart at knowing when to shoot the ball, especially when he's got strong position inside.
To the middle. Ball stolen. Here's Jackson Davis. Flanks the dunk off the rim. And so it's the Golden State Warriors holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. Right back after this break. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great passer.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. So on the floor for Minnesota, Edwards is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the three.
What I appreciate most about Green is his leadership. Strong vocally on and off the floor. Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it? Now here's Butler. You know, Stan, it sometimes seems that coaches get themselves ejected on purpose to fire up their team. Am I on the right track there or not?
Well, Kevin, certainly it happens with some guys. There have certainly been guys, Jerry Sloan, Don Nelson, who would do some of that.
How about you? How about you?
Now, Kevin, you know me. All I've always ever tried to do was help the referees because we all just want to get to the right call, and I could help them in that.
You did all the time.
As much as I could, but they were not receptive.
Curry dishes to Green. Outside for Curry, stolen by McDaniels. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Edwards. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
I don't know how Edwards does it. It's a blend of skill, finesse, and a little bit of luck that went down.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
Warriors leading by 9. Healed outside. There's a good screen, and he's good on the three ball.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Curry against Randall. Puts up a deep three. Another three for Golden State.
I mean, the range is just unreal. Curry can make even the toughest shots look easy.
And the wide open shot for DiVincenzo. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Took him no time at all on that one. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
And you got the feeling that was coming. Curry loves coming back with a three of his own.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. Trying to come right back with the three of his own. It's no good. Butler finds Hield. Here's Jackson Davis. And there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, and don't give them a chance to get back in the game. Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
On the wing, Hield. Defended by DiVincenzo. Lets the three fly. Minnesota with the rebound.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Warriors.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Stephen Curry.
Well, we saw some exceptional passes from him tonight. His vision did a lot to elevate their offense.
Outside Curry. On the wing, Hield. Butler sets a screen for Hield. Down low. Butler passes to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. From past the arc. No good on that one. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Randall. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Here's Curry. Reed with the rebound. And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Down by 12. Reed with a screen on Butler.
Anthony Edwards. 3 ball.
And he launches it from deep.